Hello, 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 hello. Hello. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I kind of got like lost in a complete tangent on the Godot Discord. Just typing out like essay after essay. Is my bot still alive? No, my bot is failing to... Well, no. I haven't really made any changes to it. Is it like my token is bad? It shouldn't make a difference. Give me 1 sec. I mean, you don't have a choice, but you know. Alright, kill the bot. Oh, no. Kill bot. Oh, is the bot not live? PS Aux. Is it not called? Oh, it's not called bot anymore. Wait, no, it is. Kill sig term that ID. And then my bot should not be live. I don't know. PS Aux. Hit me with a grep bot. No, that's it. Yeah. And then sometimes you bot. And then target release bot. And I'll just start this in the background. Yeah. Hold on. I might as well just show it, right? And so once this is done, like I know the bot is still alive because it's able to connect to Discord. I guess what's happening here? Oh, you know what? I did change some of the data. Is it looking for data that doesn't exist? No. Yeah, see, there's my bot. Why does my bot just sometimes get kicked? It's kind of weird. Right, and then the bot should still be here, so if we hit it with a ping, it'll pong. Yeah, it'll ping pong me. Yeah, I don't know. It seems kind of weird. A little strange. I'm not sure though. Anyways, we are back working on Godot Package Manager. Mostly because Godot is stabilized for the most part. So, I guess here we are. And let me see, size int, like that. And then we can hit it with an if statement. Or we don't even need an if statement, right? So if size is less than 0. Wait, hold on. Is this if size is less than 1? It doesn't matter, right? But if size is 0, then what am I doing? I'm confused. Buffer decompress size, and then it needs the same access mode compressions gzip. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. I forgot that it was still running. What is your problem? Oh, sorry, yeah, else. Just the most important bit from there. Now here in a GPM, sorry, the streamer is kind of boring. Talking about myself and also the streamer that I am actually watching. Hold on. I'm putting on a YouTube video instead to entertain me on the side. All right, here we are. So here, get tarball URL. So that's not what I need. Well, no, I do need it, but I need the tarball URL plus the size, the uncompressed size. So get tarball URL, which is not enough. So what I could do is it's like get tarball info, something like that. Get tarball info. I'm gonna be honest, I'm very, very happy to be writing code again, even if it's just GD script. I've been spending my pretty much all of this year, yeah. I spent all of this year not writing any code, mostly because one, I'm burnt out, two, for most of January, I was still like extraordinarily sick, and three, at work, I don't write any code anymore. I just write Ansible playbooks. I hate Ansible playbooks. The worst type of configuration is YAML. Because they're nice when they fit on one screen, but the problem is when they start scrolling off screen, it gets really, really difficult to keep track. So basically, when your YAML file is longer than like 10 lines, that's when you need to use a different format, in my opinion. Well, let me see. So tarball info. So var response. Why am I doing this? Okay, so there's your response, and then that's just the manifest, or the pacument. Where is it? Here, yeah. So get manifest gives you, yeah, there's your dist, and then we can get the tarball. But here we can get the dist section, I guess. So this should be a dictionary. Is equal to response get dist or nothing. So if dist, well, why am I calling it dist section? It's just dist. So I don't think I want get tarball URL anymore. So let's add a to do real quick. To do, don't use this. Good call me. So if dist is excuse me. What I don't like is that Godot doesn't give you code completion if you are writing something in an if statement. Eh? Is there no is empty? No, there is. Why wasn't it give me code completion? So dist. Heh? Code completion. You can do it. It's just thinking about it. Dist. Why would you do this? All right, well, I know what it is. Is empty. See, it's not giving me anything. Probably because it's assuming it's just an object, which is annoying. Dist was empty. Then otherwise, what we want to do is, so we're gonna go probably just URL is equal to dist. So this was getting, what was it? Tarball. So we want tarball, and then we want the size. Get, what is it called? So under dist, it's unpacked size. Yeah, so if r.url is empty. All right, and we can do something like this, right? So is error is true. So we can just kind of assume, well, we shouldn't be doing it like this. We should, oh, don't do this. Ah, I almost clicked on the wrong button. Remove. All right, so let's put this in model. Dict utils I don't really need. I kind of hate saying it out loud. We can do like npm tarball, or like, yeah, npm tarball info, something like that. Because it is like exclusively like just a model. So this is like npm tarball info. So this is a ref counted, create. And it's just a data struct. That's all it is. It's just a data struct. So var is error. So by default, they're all true, and then we need to set them to, you know, not be errors. So URL, and then var size, like so. And then URL, some sort of string size is some sort of int. Who would have guessed? Self URL. Size is size. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it's pretty simple. And then we just check to see if it's an error or not. Well, actually, no, you wouldn't even need the init parts, right? Because we need to create it, and then we'll just kind of pass it along as needed. npm, let's do this. Tarball info. Oh, sorry. It's completely wrong. Please. Yeah, so there's your tarball info. So tarball. Tarball info new. And there we go. Yeah. And then I guess these are kind of wrong, but all right, r.url. And then this one is r.size, because we're no longer just using dictionaries, which is the point. Because dictionaries, it's kind of hard to tell what you're working with. So if r size, well, the size we don't, no, we do care about the size because they should always give us a size, yeah. So if it's less than 1, print error. Oh, that's why I had it saved, because I was typing out the error message and then never typed it out. No tarball L found. Size. No unpacked size found. Yeah, and there we go. So get tarball info gives you guessed it, tarball info. Wow. Phenomenal. And let me see. And then also this person is asking about people are actually looking at the vpupper 4 thing. Okay. I will respond eventually. All right, so this, oh, sorry. Give me this. Well, let me respond to this first. of your GD extension. Say change. It's also possible the GD extension submod security. Entry listed in okay, there we go. Then we'll just kind of wait, and by wait I mean I'm going to push it to my top monitor. All right, so let me do this. Well, I suppose that I could, yeah, well, it's the same thing. Bar response. It's the response, but also it just gives you an object. npm get tarball info for the package name and package version. If response is error, what is your problem? Oh, it should be a string. Okay, so we can do URL. So that should be fine. And then once we start xzfing, then we'll start doing some stuff. Linux debug x86. Hold on. There's some stuff. There's some stuff. We're debugging in real time. I'm pretty sure I know what the issue they're running into is, though. Did I? Okay, yeah. There's the instructions for git clone recursive. Yeah, and then this doesn't have any Linux stuff. Godot C++. Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's it. Yeah, that's mostly it, yeah. I'll let them do that. Message logged. Could not get tarball info for, sorry, for, Okay, yeah, I mean, it's mostly the same stuff, so I don't even know why I'm retyping it. Yeah, there we go. So there's your response. Do you need to compare the tarball hash against the lock file? But because I put that into tarball info stuff, well, okay, well, hold on. So there is an integrity file. I don't really know what the integrity is for. There's a SHA-SUM, which I think I need. Possibly, maybe I need a signature. I'm unsure how you would. I don't know. I don't know. I need to think about that. Well, don't I have this already? I think I do have this, right? So if I do, if I just pull this tarball, how do I calculate the? One of these I need to be able to calculate. I'm assuming it's going to be the Shah sum, but I'm unsure. All right, just remove everything here. I know how it all works. Don't you worry about it. So curl me. Oh, the file tgz. Phenomenal. File tgz. gzip compressed data. And then does the, I don't know, it's under npm, right? So npm, integrity checksum, artifactory. I know there's a way. I've looked this up before. I don't remember though. Where is it? It's here. Possibly. So 4 ports because there we go. That's a lock file. Isn't there's other things here? Securing your code, updating and managing. Isn't there's a way to do this? It's globally securing your code, absolutely not. Well, actually, registry signatures. So this is exda DSA. Okay, so we're looking for key ID, and then what are the PGP ones? Or where do they come from? Or what's the SHA sum? I don't know. They added to your core. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so about XDSA registry signatures. In the, so I don't need the SHA sum, I just need the signatures. To generate the signature, sign the package name, version, and tarball SHA integrity. Okay. Well, I mean, how do you verify? That's what I need. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm currently having like a side conversation here. So godot rm. DocWorks and cbase. To model. But all right, so how do you verify? Okay, so well, this is just doing their own verification. Okay. Or using the NPM stuff. I don't want to do this via the NPM CLI. Registry host. .t. Hey. What is this? I don't really know how signing works. Yeah, cryptography is not my strong suit, mostly because I don't understand it. So does the signing happen at different points? Key ID? Like, I don't know what this means. Following formats, and that's the public key. It's not your public key. These are somebody's public key. SHA-256. Okay, so key type and scheme I don't really need, but I do need the key ID and the key. So that's the 256 fingerprints and then the actual public key. Okay. Aren't these technically signed? I guess I don't really understand. Like, how do I verify a signature? Generate the signature. Like, these are all public keys, but then how do I verify it? Or is this meant for me to, like, sign it myself? Or is it just the SHA sum? It might just be the SHA sum. The tarball integrity? So how do you okay, let's just ask, like, how to calculate SHA sum? So yeah. Check a file SHA sum. What's the gist? Is it just called SHA sum? Is it really that? SHA sum. They say. What is A? Just so I don't accidentally do something dumb. All right. All right, and then just file name, huh? File. Okay, so that's ending in 0F2B. All right, C70F2B. C70F2B. Okay, so that's the SHA sum. So I think that's what I'm going to be using. It's just the SHA sum. So we can include that here. The SHA sum. Some sort of string. Calculated. All right. Calculated via SHA sum. One, like so. So there's your SHA sum, and then we can calculate that. I think that needs to be calculated manually. Oh, that's why I put it down there. Thank you very much, anonymous viewer, for the follow. All right, so XZF native, I don't really need that. I think I do need to calculate. Well, doesn't Godot have capabilities for calculating SHAs? Isn't it? It's under like marshals or something. Oh, SHA sum. Wait, no, that's me. That's me. All right. SHA. Isn't it under, it's under marshals, and then you can, no, okay. All right, I saw it somewhere. What was it called? It was like under string. Yeah, SHA, and it's a SHA-1. Turns the SHA-1 hash of another, of the string as another string. I think I wanted the button. No, that's not how that works. I need the SHA sum of the, I don't know. This is a URL, not useful. SHA. String name, not super useful. It must be in marshals then. Yeah, that's probably where it is. But this isn't useful though, because it's base64. Can I calculate a SHA from here? No, you can't. Hex encode, no. Get string, no. Encode, no. Like, I just need the SHA sum, man. Like, does Windows even come with, Yeah, I didn't think so. There might not be a way for me to calculate the SHA sum. Unless... I'm thinking. I think I can get a string. I can get a string from the bytes, and then from that I can calculate the SHA sum. That's so weird. That's so weird. I think it might work though. Yeah, so update packages. Update packages calls update package, which contains the fancy logic. And then here, once we have the bytes, we can do I don't know. We're just gonna print and then just return. So bytes Get string from probably UTF-8. That's probably good enough. And then SHA text. It's weird. It's weird. Return me. Don't create anything. Just return okay, I guess. It's probably good enough. We'll just wait and then let it print or crash. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. You know what? It probably isn't doing anything. That makes sense. Wait, no, it... What do you mean? What happened? Is it not gonna work? Where am I? Where am I? Did it not run, or is it, am I getting rate limited, or what? What the heck? Yeah. Okay. Keep going. Oh. Well, there we go. Oh, it's because I'm just a huge dummy. I'm a huge dummy. Okay, so under this, well, not under this, under this. Well, maybe I should use some setters or some other stuff. Maybe not. We'll just do it like this. Is error false? Like that, and then I think we also need to do r SHA sum is equal to dist get SHA sum, and that's what it was called, right? SHA sum, okay, and it was under dist. If r SHA sum no SHA sum found. All right, so that will always just be an error, which is fine. Yeah, that's fine, yeah. There we go. Boo, boo, boo. Uh-oh, give me another try, please. Please don't rate limit me. Okay, Unicode parsing error. Interesting. I don't know, is it ASCII? Get string. Like I have a feeling it's still not gonna work. Yeah, okay. So that's not right. SHA-1. How do you calculate a SHA-1 in Godot? Godot calculate SHA. Hashing context. Oh, is this what I want? Is there a thing called hashing context in Godot? Oh my god. Yeah, there it is. Okay. There's an example. Don't really know. Start. Okay. You know what? This could be cool. This could be cool. What was it? Oh, please. Give me the online docs. Thanks for nothing. Didn't even bring me to the page. I think that might be a cool improvement, because that's what I would expect. That's what I would expect. Hashing context. So we have. Do I need to create one of these, or is this just like a thing that exists? Okay, it's just a thing that like exists. It's not a singleton. So var context is hashing context new context start hash type SHA-1, I guess. Context update bytes, give you the bytes. Print context finish. like that, right? And so I'm looking for C7 something. Oh, it's a packed byte array. That's right. That's right. Get string from UTF-8. Useless. I don't know. Like, what is it? Is a hex string an array? I don't think so, man. Is it get string from ASCII? Is it ASCII? I don't think it's ASCII. Yeah, it's absolutely not ASCII. But I'm using a SHA-1 hash. Well, I don't know. I mean, those are the bytes, right? And then we can print out the response SHA sum to some sort of buffer, UTF-8 buffer. Closes the current context and returns the computed hash. Like, that doesn't mean anything to me. Okay, so the hash is much longer. It's much longer, that's for sure. I don't think these even add up. Like, I'm calculating SHA-1, right? To, I don't know. What do you think about the ASCII buffer? Nope. Or actually, I'm looking at it. Is there something I'm missing here? UTF-16. Do you think it's a UTF-16 buffer? I need a shorter buffer, please. Like, why is the... Why is this, why is this not working how I think it should work? The hashing context class provides an interface for computing cryptographic hashes over multiple iterations. This is useful, for example, when they're missing some punctuation. When computing hashes a big file, so you don't have to load them all in memory, network streams, and data streams in general, so you don't have to hold buffers. That's right. Hash type enum shows the supported hashing algorithms. Have a chunk size, and then they... Okay, so they just kind of read the file. Okay. I'm gonna tell you, I'm pretty sure it's not hex encoded. I mean, it might be hex encoded. I don't know. Hex encode. It is possible. Give me a try. You know what? It was hex encoded. There we go. Turns out I don't know what I'm talking about. So, like, verify SHA-1 sum. So you have some bytes, which is a packed byte array, and then the well, hold on. Actual, well, actual. Then expected. Valid SHA-1 sum. It's not really correct. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. So context is a hashing context. So context update actual, and then return context finish hexen code is equal to expected. And then we don't really need to hold on to the SHA sum afterwards. I think this is fine, right? So if not valid SHA1 sum from bytes response SHA sum error. What is it? There's some sort of error here. I'm not sure what I want though. File corrupt. Yeah, file corrupt. Yeah. Print error. Or I guess this is not really an error, but it's a message logged. SHA1 sums do not match for do not try. Well, you might want to try again. I don't know. This might be dangerous. Yeah, it's not like 100% beyond a shadow of a doubt like this is dangerous, but anytime you're downloading things from the internet, I think you do need to be very careful. Yeah. Calculates the SHA1 sum for the actual bytes and compares it against the expected value. Params. And you can see that I'm using a little bit of BB code here, which is nice. Because when you look this stuff up in the in-editor documentation, it looks pretty neat. Bytes of the bytes to check, calculate a SHA1 sum for param expected sum. All right. Terms. Whether the sum, whether the calculated matches the expected SHA. Yeah, there we go. And then you get some really nice stuff like this. Look at that. It is beautiful. Look at that. It's not quite as neat as I would want it to be. It's also kind of like flipped from what I'm used to. I guess that's fine. Yeah. It is kind of a shame though that like all the formatting has to happen with BB code tags. Like it doesn't accept like white space. So like manually inserting the break tag, it kind of sucks. It's like why not just use white space, right? Like if you want everything to be on one line, guess what? You're gonna suffer. I like to break up my stuff. It was nice and readable because I like my vertical screens, you know? I like a good vertical screen. All right, but I think that's fine. Tarball SHA sum. Yeah, so there's two things that we need to check. So once we get the tarball info for the package, if the sum matches our lock file sum, then just don't do anything, right? Because that means that you're already up to date. And then here, this is where we actually download the tarball. And then once we download the tarball, we then calculate the actual SHA sum against the expected SHA sum that we get from get tarball info, right? So there's like 3 sources of SHA sums, right? So there's the one from NPM, there's the, or I guess there's the manifest tarball, or no, there's the manifest sum, there's the lock file sum, and then there's the tarball sum, right? So if the manifest sum matches the lock file sum, then we don't do anything, right? If the manifest, well, and then, yeah, and that's the only time we use the lock file. And then the tarball sum, if that doesn't match the manifest sum, aka the get tarball info sum, then that means you are probably getting man in the middled. So you need to disconnect and change your router password. Because someone has just tried to feed you a virus. Okay, but here, we can take this out. So we can just do XZF, and then response, SHA sum. Hey. Oh, right. Okay, so for well, was that NPM? No, it's file utils. Where is it? XZF. Yeah, it's not going to be an int. It's actually going to be a string. Keep it empty for now. Wait, no, that's the size. Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Keep it like that. This needs to be size. Yeah. There we go. I think that's fine. We'll keep XZF native for now, and then just have like a, so like print debug deprecated try seeing. File XZF instead, and I'm pretty sure this will actually show up in the console and it'll be formatted properly as well. I haven't tried though. Do not use, prefer using the GD scripts implementation instead. Okay, so I'm assuming like also the GD script implementation is probably going to be pretty slow. That's fine. But here we have save bytes, remove, but then it untars it at that spot, right? Or is that not true? That is absolutely not true. Okay. Okay, so this gives you a thing, but that's probably okay. I don't know, just run me again and we'll just see what it gives me. So there shouldn't be any, yeah, there won't be anything just yet, but run me again. We'll do the entire thing. We have some errors. That's not good. Okay. Really? Huh? What do you mean? Did I do this wrong? Is this not how you use hashing context? Oh, I'm dumb. CTX start. Yeah, so you need to start and then you need to pass in the hashing context. That's right. That's right. All right, once more with feeling. We're close. We're close. Okay, so compression, decompress. Okay. So in decompress here. What is that? So at compression 166. GitHub. So core IO. I think I used to be much more nervous around like reading source code of anything, but I don't know. The more you just kind of force yourself to look at it, the more you're like, ah, it's not so bad. It's all kind of the same stuff. What is error? All right, so what it tried to inflate. So that's, if I had to guess, that's probably what's causing the problem. Yeah. Don't need to be a genius to figure that out. All right, well, I don't know. Just run me again. Verbal expressions, they did create a directory. Maybe I should change that because it will just open up a garbage directory for you. Oh, I see. But we always do need to... Okay, so we need to make the directory first and then xzf it because I'm not using a temp directory because I'm apparently like a huge weirdo. I think it makes more sense though not to use a temp directory. But I think my opinion can change. All right, so size 15443. And then presumably this is where it explodes, right? Yeah, there's your error. Condition error is 1, and then the buffer just dies. Okay. Run me again. Run me again. What is the file path? Is it, am I not feeding in the correct file path? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Did I drop any frames? I'm waiting. Hold on. I'm not getting any of this stuff because I need to hook it up. So GPM message. All right, good enough. Where are we? Cannot create directory. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, so file path. Verbal expressions tar.gz. I mean, that exists, right? Yeah, because it was able to load the buffer. That's right. And then I do want to... Oh, that just puts you back, right? And then verbal expressions, I mean, 15443, yeah, that's right. Decompress takes a size, buffer size. Turns a new packed byte array with the data decompressed, set buffer size to the size of the uncompressed data. Yeah. I tried this before. Eh? And it's gzipped as well. Right, so if I check ls add-ons verbal expressions, there should be a tar.gz there. There it is. So why is this failing? I tried this before. Yeah. Then the stack trace. Yeah, it's just the... Inflate just fails though. Why does inflate fail? What is inflate? Where does this come from? Probably from zlib. If I have to guess, it's probably from zlib or z standard. Might be from fastlz as well. You know, I don't know. Is it zip? It could be zip IO header as well. Because all the other things are not really... Okay, never mind. It's not zip IO. Where does inflate come from? What the heck? I tried this before. Is it compression? Is it just like a header only kind of thing? Inflate? Nope. I don't really want to have to go through all of these, but if I have to, I have to. Oh, but it's probably in zlib or z standard, right? Like zlib probably has inflate. And then the size is used. Well, I don't know actually. Is it the max size? Parameter destination max size is less than. I'm confused. I'm very confused because I tried this before. Okay, I can do this. 15443. Is that what it was called? Just one more time. I keep saying 15443. Okay, and then under add-ons, verbal expressions, and then it's called verbal expressions tar.gz. All right, hit me with it. Huh. I swear I've tried this before. It also doesn't tell me anything about it. I thought it was fun. I tried this with a different file before. Right, so this is gzip compressed data, max compression. Give me the curl. JQ it. Yeah, the unpacked size is 15443. There's my personal email. I'm losing my mind once again. Hit me again. There's something different about npm files for some reason. I don't know what. I don't know what. I What's different? I tried this. I literally just tried this. And then once I started pushing things around, now it no longer makes any sense. Oh, you know what? It was probably still an XZF native, right? Yeah. So this still doesn't work, but this appears to be a different bug, possibly. So what is stream? Where does stream come from? Oh, it's a Z stream. Okay, Z stream is a stream. Huh. Is it because it doesn't inflate to what it thinks it should inflate to? So what if I just inflate this like a huge thing? Okay. If you inflate it too high, then it no longer works, which makes sense. I'm very confused. I'm very, very confused. Right? Because this size makes sense. It's 15443. This unpack size is 1443. And then the current size is 4766. And then I believe you can just check the size of a file if you do, let me do this. Package manager, whatever this is. And then can't you do like ls this, verbal expressions. Yeah, 4766, that's its size. I don't remember what the other bits mean. Is that the group? Or is that the max size? I don't remember. It's been a little bit. Yeah, no, it's the group. Yeah. Yeah, so that's right. How do I get the size of a directory? So bash get directory size. Check folder size in bash, yes. Yes. DUHS, your directory. Okay, so let's try that. So add-ons. And we can do tar xzf, verbal expressions. Package, all right, so move package all to here. RM, package. Expressions. So DU human readable here. It's 28K. Wait, that's not right. It's 28K? How is it 28K? Not the file size. You can use apparent size. You want to see the sum of actual file sizes. Apparent size 16. Can I get like a... All right, don't make it human readable. I just want to know. All right, well, it's just 16. That's not really that useful. What do you got? I would like this in megabytes, please. What am I looking for? I'm looking for unpacked size. That's, yeah, actually, this is unpacked about correct. It's roughly correct. Human readable. Do this in, I don't know, what increments can you have? I don't want SI, I know that. It's only a total for each argument? Eh? 16? That's not what I want. Can I just have the size? What is it? Megabyte, kilobyte. Can I just have it in like bytes, please? See size format below. Oh, block size 1. I want it in bytes, please. 16K. Thanks for nothing. 1544 or 15443. Yeah, that's exact. Is the... So the unpack size is correct. Why isn't this working anymore? Why isn't this working anymore? Unfortunately, I don't have access to like the inner workings. So I did this before. I did this before. At least I think I did this before. What did I do? Let me see. I'm feeling very dumb right now. All right, kill this. Say goodbye. So decompress dynamic. So this should not work. Actually, it's more than not gonna work. Yeah, okay, so delete this because it already exists. Should get 2 errors. Maybe not. Did it work? No, it's still thinking about it. Wait, no, it's not. That's right, because it's just trying to untar it. So it just kind of silently fails, which is funny in its own way. Cannot untar. All right, well. Then there's the one error, just a decompression error. This is the new error. And then if I look here, just typing in a Discord. All right. So yeah, so I guess we're not going to be using, we're not going to be using the GD script implementation to do broken. So we'll just continue to use the, just continue to use XZF native. So I'm pretty sure this will work, right? So we just kind of let it run, I think. Or did it run? Is it just not telling me anything? I didn't get any output for whatever reason. Oh, it's because there's no message logs, because I only get messages logged if literally anything happens. Or I only log messages once I have completed an operation. Right. And I think for operation finished, I should also be omitting some extra stuff along with that. The name of the operation that was finished. Yeah, because I think it makes more sense to do like this status. So you always kind of know which operation you're currently on, as opposed to, you know, having to, you know, kind of track it. We'll store this into a variable. So this is mostly for debugging purposes, right? Actually, can't you can make this a constant, right? Nope, it's not a constant expression because it uses string formatting, which is actually kind of interesting because I think you can have a constant that uses just string concatenation instead, but I really don't like string concatenation. Now that I've gotten used to doing it this way, it just feels like I have more control. Right? Because with string concatenation, you need to like manually keep track of like spaces and whatever, which I don't like doing. Mostly because I have a tendency to forget. Like, oh, did I add a space or not? I don't know, just add a few more spaces. Hope for the best. I think something that might be nice for these operations started and finished is having like a GUID or UUID attached to them. So at least you know that operations are more or less atomic. That's probably not how you use that word, at least in computer science terms. But you know, whatever. I'm not a computer scientist. I'm just a guy who happens to know how to program. All right, there we go. That's fine. That's fine. Operation name, status. There we go. Then here in main. I don't know. We'll just do something very basic, right? So GPM. Operation started. It's all the same function, by the way, which is just print. Same thing, GPM operation finished, same thing. So operation checkpoint, I think I do use that in the, yeah, the big one, yeah. So we do have, actually we don't have anything there, but that's fine. 2 errors. Oh, it's because this is wrong. Something like that. That should be fine. So why did it print twice? Oh, it's because it prints. Yeah. Okay, so it prints twice because that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm just dumb. Because this is the start. This is the finish, which is a bit weird. Yeah, no, it's not weird. This is the. I think if I make it more obvious, like this is message logged. This is operation started. Checkpoint. And this is finished. All right. Delete this. I'll just give it another try, I guess. Started, update packages. Yeah, see, there's the the lack of a space kills me every time. And it's gonna bother me. I just want to see it look correct. That would be appreciated. All right, well, once more with feeling. Packages, checkpoints, operation started. Update package, whatever. Operation finished, update package, whatever. Operation finished, update packages. Yeah. See, that makes sense to me. It's clean. It's clean. It's clean. Easy to track. All right, well, this is gonna have to be good enough, I guess. All right, and then here I do need to pull in the other dependencies. Pull in indirect dependencies. So that could be interesting as well. I think this one is fairly easy. We can just do like file utils, remove It's not file utils, it's dir utils, remove directory recursive. And then we might want to do it in 2 goes, right? So you might want to do it, like try the built-in godot remove directory. And if that fails, I guess we'll just think about it. We'll think about it. I don't know, for now this is okay. Do need to move it down because I do need to have the package directory first, right? So remove directory recursive package dir. Remove base directory true. Yeah. Like that. And we can also do a really quick check. So if dir access dir exists absolute package directory, the message logged emit data already exists, removing recursively. Okay, so I should be able to just do this just over and over again without running into errors anymore. Oh, but then I do need to check the error here. So var error. This gives you an error, which means that this is now invalid. Like that. So if error is not okay. Once again, it's very, very Golang style error handling, which I really don't like, but I guess that's also how you do error handling in like just C. Because C doesn't have like throw catch or whatever. C just has, You can return an error code. You can have an error variable that you pass in. I've seen Godot do that quite a few times, which makes sense. I'm not a huge fan of it, but that's low-level programming, baby. Cannot remove directory recursively. Package directory. Yeah, so then we can just run it again. Fail to open directory. Message logs, cannot remove directory recursively. All right. What happened? What's your problem? What is that? SH file operation error. Eh? What do you mean? Yeah, wait, what do you mean? Remove the trash. So it says unable to remove base directory at path. Does it exist? I don't know. Like, it's not showing up in the file manager. Yeah, it's not here. Oh, it's because it doesn't exist like at all. I'm dumb. Var error. Okay, so that makes more sense. Yeah, because it tried to remove a directory that did not exist. That's right. That's right. All right. So now we have variable expressions here. There's your variable expression file, and then we can do this again. Unable to remove file at path. So what did we fail on? And then also I forgot to hit it with a string format. That's my bad. Unable to remove. Does it still exist? Okay, so something went wrong. Something went wrong here. So it was able to move it to the trash. Or move it to trash. Where is trash? Is it here? Is this my trash can? Ooh, eat it, please. I don't want it. Kill it. A lot of verbal expressions. Yeah, just a nice casual 21 gigs of trash. I really don't like using the trash can, actually. I don't know if that's a hot take. I don't know, like on my rel system, I just yeet everything. It's burned me more than once, but also, whatever. You know? Oh, hello, bend n. Hello, hello. How are you, bend n? I'm here, I'm working on it. Look at this, it's actually kind of cool. You have all of these little tools. My favorite part of about any project is writing documentation, for better or worse. Yeah, so you can click on things. Found out that there are line breaks, but it's basically like HTML style line breaks, which really sucks. Right, so then you need to do break. I don't like putting breaks on their own line, if only because it's really inconvenient to put breaks on their new line. On a new line by themselves. So now I just kind of manually write in BR at the end. I can figure out how to do line break. Yeah, it's wait, Godot doc comment. Yeah, there's a new doc thing, or at least I don't remember seeing this in the old documentation. Here it is. So it has pretty much everything you would ever want here. So BB code and class reference. This is what she wants. And I'm pretty sure most of the other BB code stuff also just works, except for the fancy stuff. So like wave or tornado, those don't work. But any of the basic formatting stuff works as expected. Color, you know what? I haven't tried color. Maybe it does work. We can put it here. How do you do color again? I don't remember. Table. I also have not tried that, but it probably works. Yeah. How do you do color? I don't remember. Color, color, color. Color, color. Color blue. All right. Well. So I'm pretty sure the short description you're not allowed to change. I wasn't able to get anything to work there, but maybe I'm just dumb. All right, so I can call it just blue or something, right? Let me look back here. Oh, you know what? Look, color works. If you want to make it like completely impossible to read. Yeah, how does table work? I've never tried it. Yeah, I can demonstrate that wave doesn't work though. Wave. Yeah, so wave just shows up as like raw BB code. It's cool though. I don't remember seeing any PRs about this. I would have thought that this would be a bit more popular. Yeah, how do you do table? Table, 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 table. Number of columns. I don't know. Give me a 2-column table. Oh, sorry. Maybe not. Wait, hold on. Nope. You put your cells inside. That's right. Table 2. And then cell. Hello. Cell. Yeah, that might work. I don't know. Nope. Yeah, okay, so you can't have tables, which is unfortunate. And I would expect that this does not transfer. Or like basically like this description text here is the same description text used for all the other elements, so it doesn't make a difference. I don't know, actually. Maybe the other stuff like bold or underline don't work here, but maybe color does. Oh, you know what? It does work here. Look at that. Wait a minute. Isn't rainbow in effect? Yeah, yeah, I've done rainbow before. Where's rainbow? Yeah, give me a rainbow, please. Maybe rainbow works? Nope. Okay. Any of the fancy stuff apparently does not work. An extension? Okay. That's good to know. Is rainbow an extension? I mean, rainbow is one of the built-ins. I know these things work because they worked in RuneScape. That's the extent of my BB code knowledge, is whatever worked in old school RuneScape is what I know how to do. So I know wave was a thing in old school RuneScape, and then colors. I'm pretty sure rainbow was also in old school RuneScape. But anyways, you see. Yeah, this just looks like a really long function, by the way, because I am doing error handling at the same time. Which is why people don't like using Golang, because Golang looks roughly the same. Is like you have like an actual thing here, and then you need like an additional 3 lines just to check to see if there was an error or not. Which, you know, that sucks. But that's fine, and we're able to just run this over and over again as well. No, we're not. That's right, I was fixing that because it complains about how it's trying to remove license. And it was able to remove license, but it looks like it tried to remove it twice, which is not what you want. So I wonder what happened here. So run me once. GD script macro when. You know, I was actually working on the. I think I still have that repo. It's like GD preprocessor or something, which works how you think it would work. GD. Is it preprocessor? No. Okay. Maybe I deleted it. But it worked very similar to how C++ and C preprocessor macros worked. Except like you had to do like some weird comments, shenanigans. The core and extension. It was just a GD script file. And then you would just have to run it on your entire project. But the idea was I would eventually, once I had it working, and it was working, I would then make it an export plugin. But obviously, because it no longer exists, I just kind of gave up on the idea. File keys. I don't know. Let me just try this again. Like C macros, they're simple. Rust macros, I can't get. I think I like Rust macros. They're not as simple as C macros, that's for sure. I think Rust macros are a bit more. Well, I don't know. Are you talking about like the inline macros or the procedural macros? Like procedural macros, I also don't get. But the macro rules kind of macros in Rust. Now that I understand how they work, I really like them. They're pretty sick. All right, so here. So what is files? Because it's trying to remove a file twice. So there's license. Oh, sorry. I don't know what happened. Okay. So the key is license. And the file, wait, what? The file path is add-ons, variable expressions, license. If val is not a dictionary, is this going to be an error? It is going to be an error. But it did work. It did work, by the way. I don't understand how that works. You mean like inline macros? So like a macro rules kind of thing? So like in Rust, macro rules macros, right? I was about to write it just in the editor. That doesn't make any sense. Oops, sorry. So like in Rust, a macro rules macro, like my macro. Something like that. You define multiple matching patterns that it could potentially match against. I'm trying to remember. How do you define the pattern again? It's like something like this. So you do like some sort of identifier. So like, name is some sort of ident. Right? I think that's how it works. Yeah. And then it just inserts the code here. Right, so you do like pub struct, my name. And then you would actually use it like, my macro, some name. And then that would create just an empty struct like that. And then you can get fancy with it. So you could use the same macro. So as long as you do it like this, you can have multiple matches for each macro like that. I think it's like you can do it like this. So name, ident, and then you can set it to repeat for one or more. Like is this, right? So then you would do, pub struct name, like so, repeat like that. So this would expand into Oh, actually, this would be technically an incorrect struct. So some name would expand into pub struct some name, like that. But then if you did my, oh, sorry, this is also not how you do my macro. My macro, like this, you would do, you know, A, B, C, like that. And that would expand into the other stuff, right? Pub struct A, B, and C. Forget the bang. Yeah, I forget the bang, yeah. That's pretty much how it works, yeah. And then there's some optimization that you can use. Oh, my bot actually worked. Oh, look, my bot actually, is that why you came in? Is because my bot actually sent a stream notification? Okay, so my bot does work. It's just that it gets kicked from Twitch chat too often and then crashes. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my bot. For whatever reason, it doesn't play nice with Twitch IRC. So like whenever Twitch IRC just kicks it, the entire bot will crash. On the Twitch side, the Discord side stays up. I'm not sure why. Yeah. I think this current implementation of roll, yeah, if it's a number that's too high, it'll just default to a D6. Or if you just type in some garbage, it'll also just use a D6. It needs to be parsed as a U64, I think, in Rust. So what's a D6? It's a normal die, aka a singular dice. Normally referred to by Dungeon and Dragon nerds as a D6. So you have D6, you can have a D4, which is a 3-sided pyramid, or 4-sided pyramid, but you know, 3 sides, plus the base. D20. What other types of dice are there? I don't know. I'm not really into Dungeons and Dragons or tabletop RPGs. It's too much talking. All right, so did this work, by the way? Or, oh, we're still here, that's right. So just send me. I have a feeling it's not actually sending anything to the trash. Yeah, because license is still here. I think it might need to be... It might need to be... Hold on, I'm thinking. Path is equal to project settings. Maybe I just need to globalize the path, and maybe that's what was causing all the issues. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, D12. Yeah, so you have I guess not really a D2. A D2 is just a coin. You can have a D4, D6. Can't you have a D8? Aren't like D8s, D10s? Like they usually have to be even numbers. I don't know. The only one I know off the top of my head is D6 and D20. I gotta think about the others. I'm not too good at shapes. Okay. It works. Nice. So note to self, I do need to just globalize the path every single time. That's fine. All right, now we need... The fun part is pulling in indirect dependencies. If it's uneven, the rolls are uneven? It's been a while since I've done like any statistics at all. And that part of statistics I was also very bad at. Yeah, like set theory I was okay at, mostly because I could think about it in terms of databases. right? Because that's all set theory is. It's like which sets contain which thing, and then as long as your SQL queries like left join on humans and animals, etc., where blah blah blah, right? But combinatorics, that was tough. That was tough because that's just straight like numbers. Very confused. And we're talking about like calculating probability from a an alpha, beta, gamma distribution. I'm all about that. Or at least I'm pretty good at doing that. All right, dependencies. Right, a package is a flattened dependency structure. That's right. So then for each package in the dependencies, we need to run through. So for package, oh, hold on. For dep in package dependencies. So these will all be packages as well. I think you can do that, or no? Okay, no, you can't. I feel like in Godot 3, you used to be able to do that, where you could add static typing to your for each loop variable. I guess in Godot 4 that is no longer valid, which makes sense. I'm working on making the CLI faster. Nice. Well, isn't it? It's like it's Rust, right? So it's already like fast enough. Especially if we're talking about, I don't know. Are there 2 minions of you? Are there 2 minions of you? Oh, there are 2 minions of you? I think if you, wasn't your first message? Yeah, your first message was a custom command. So I think what happens when you do a custom command and you don't already exist, the GDScript code doesn't know what to do, so it creates 2 people that try to talk at the same time, right? Because I know what it tries to do to use or to make the little speech bubble effects is that it does like a raw get child on the scene and looks for a node, or get node or null, something like that. So if you don't exist, it kind of skips you, but then it tries to run the custom command. I think that's what's happening. I don't really feel like fixing the bug, though. Basically, if you don't exist, but you start off with a custom command, the overlay gets confused. Because the coding style there was very slapdash. And I think I have learned a lot, right? I think that's the important bit to take from this. Is I did learn a lot from making this. I feel like I'm a better programmer now. Because at work, I know for sure I'm not really learning any new stuff. I feel like if I didn't stream or work on any of these like side projects, I would have forgotten how to program by now. Because I haven't done any real programming at work in a while. Or even when I do write real programs, they just kind of sit in PR limbo, PR hell. Like I think I've submitted like 10 pull requests to our work repo, and only 2 of them have ever been merged. Everything else is just like people are like, yeah, that's cool, and they just let it sit. It's very annoying. And because I'm also like senior level, because I'm senior level, none of the junior level people want to review my stuff. So it's pretty much just me and the project lead that review code. Anyways, rant over. There's a little thing on my screen. Hold on. Yeah. All right, so I'm looking for this. So for dependency in package dependency, so it does need to be a flat dependency structure. So it's more or less the same stuff. I don't want to call this recursively though, although it will work. Maybe update package needs to take additional parameters. So there's like like a direct dependency flow and an indirect dependency flow, and then in the indirect dependency flow also handle all of that other stuff. This function's already pretty big. Yeah, because like the easiest way to do it, right, is just to call like update package dep like that, and I know that would work. Kind of. Let me see. Wasn't this in package though? Is installed, is indirect. Don't really need any of these. Like is download directory or directory is not used at all. Modify load, also not using that at all. Yeah, okay. Oh, I am using it. Where am I using it? Is it one of these modify load things? Yeah, because I'm not using normalized. I'm not using like any of these either. Which means I can probably get rid of this. Is installed, is indirect. I think is indirect is one of the only things I actually use. Okay. Dependency data. So we read the config, and then read config actually sends out several REST requests. Or not several, it sends out many, many REST requests, doesn't it? Yeah, it sends out many, many REST requests for every single direct dependency. And okay, so it's this part here, which is on the config object, parses the package file and finds all indirect dependencies. That's right. Which means I'm not even using... I don't use any of these. Maybe. Did I ever set is indirect? Just under config, parse, response, manifest, blah, blah. Root package. What was root package again? Dependency. Oh, yeah. I remember. Oh, but this is kind of wrong. Wait, no, it's not. This is fine. Is indirect. Is installed is not super useful. Download directory, not super useful. Okay, well, there's the three things that we need. Everything else, unscoped name, I do use that. Okay. Yeah, I think I do need to pull all of this out. Or most of this out. Because the logic splits pretty heavily between direct dependencies and indirects. That's kind of a pain, but okay. Or maybe not. No, definitely so. So tar path. Pull that out, and it might be better to pull that out into like a completely separate thing. Or maybe even just like moving it to package, right? But no, that's silly. So this is, yeah, it's only like 200. It's only like 200. Well, I was about to say, if it's only 200, like any file that's 1,000 lines, I think it's too long. Any file that's more than 500 is what I would consider to be a long file. But yeah, I mean, that makes sense though, because purge packages, the logic there is a lot simpler, right? Because we're not downloading anything, we don't need to verify anything. All we need to do is just get rid of it. I think that makes sense. So let's do it like this. So download direct dependency. This will take a package, returns an int, return OK. And there we go, yeah. So they just kind of slap that into there. It's a big file. And then this one is like download indirect dependency. Also takes a package. Sorry, I can't type today. Taking a file, how do I split Rust into multiple files without making new modules? What do you mean? Yeah. I guess what do you mean by that? I don't really understand. Yeah, I'm thinking about it more and more, not really getting it. What do you mean? So for example, so this bot is written in Rust. Oh, actually, this kind of sucks. Well, it's fine. Right, so this is the bot that's currently running. It's not the most up-to-date version, but it's pretty close. Right, so I've split it into crates, and then I can split it. I've split it even more into separate files. Same module these, yeah, okay, so like this. So, right, so I have a crate, it's called Discord, package modify RS and package download RS and package detail RS are part of the same module. Yes. Right. The important part is that you add them as modules. Well, okay, is that what you're asking about? Is you don't want to have to do like mod, modify, mod, download, mod, util? Like, is that's not what you want to do? I think I have an example of that somewhere, but I think that's just how Rust works. I think that's just how Rust works, unfortunately. What you could do is something like, oh, that's not good. Hold on. Hold on. Is this it? Yeah, okay. So what you could do, if you don't want to have separate modules, what you could do is you'll usually see most older Rust projects do it like this. So they have like a Discord folder and they'll put like a mod.rs in it. So it's very Python style. I like to do it like this. So you have Discord RS and then you have a Discord folder. So Discord RS, you do need to mod the files inside. So I'll give you this. Yeah, so you're never gonna get rid of every single module, but this is the best that you can do, I think. Right, so you have a Discord RS that corresponds to all your Discord files there. And then in your librs, you just mod the Discord file. And then from that Discord file, then you can access all the other files. So it's modules on top of modules, I guess. So there's a few ways of doing it, but you're never going to get away from having a million, mod this file, mod this, the other file. You can try to hide it. That's basically it. You can try to hide it. All right, so most of these I think are fine. Well, no. Wait, yes. We do want to check against the lock file. Actually, all of these are relatively the same. Yeah. So these two bits are the same. And then it's just this logic here for the package directory. You know what? Actually, because it's just the package directory. All right. I'm thinking about it. I'm actually using my brain. Okay, since it's just the package directory, hold on. Hold on. Just comment me out for now. Actually, I think I got it. We can just remove it, that's fine. Because it's just the directory, we can do it like this. Update package is indirect bool default to false, and then this will be true. If error is not okay, then message logged emit unable to. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's right, because we need to await it. Unable to download direct dependency for sorry. All right, so it's package. Wait, no, it's dep name dep version package name package version. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I think I've gotten over my dislike of really long files though, and I think that's just how a lot of people do it in Rust. Is instead of like splitting your code across multiple files, it's just easier just to have everything in one mega file. Right? Because if you start splitting stuff across files, then you need to, you need to worry about your file management now instead of just like your code. How do you run multiple async functions in GDScript? Like this. I mean, this makes use of many async functions. So like you see here, like response is equal to await npm get tarball info, and then we look at that. Static function get tarball info, await get manifest, which is here, and then we await net get request JSON, which sends a JSON request, and then here it just wraps another await, which is just a regular get request, but you're not running them concurrently. Oh yeah, you know what? That's true. If you want to run them at the same time, I think it'll still work, yeah. I don't see why it wouldn't work. Right, because how yielding or awaiting in GDScript works is it just bounces you out of that, like that stack frame, right? It saves that stack frame. So I'm assuming that if you await too many things, you will just run out of memory, right? Because it is saving that entire call stack, I think. Yeah, but it should work, I think. As far as I understand it, it doesn't make a huge difference. Oh, actually, I do handle the indirect thing here. Look at that. Oh, I've already handled this. Oh, yeah. I forgot. I did handle this. And then, okay, then the only thing I need to do is then fix the pathing. Okay, well, there we go. Look at that. Then here we just need to have a thing that's like fix package or something. Wait. So don't do this. I think that's good enough for pulling in indirect dependencies. Then the only thing left to do is fix the file paths in both of them. In all packages. Okay, wait, so here. Once we've downloaded and extracted everything, so here, to do fix paths for all dependencies. So for the direct dependencies to indirects, and then potentially indirect to further indirects. In GDScript, there's no utility to get multiple async functions running at the same time. I mean, I think there is, right? So if you go to this, right? So I don't know. Hold on. I guess. Okay, wait. Give me just 11. return a number other than 0, and then you can await engine get main loop process frame. And then can't you do something like doing this? Wait. No, that's not how that works. Hold on. Because I was about to call them all in sequence, but that's not how that works. I know it's possible. I just need to think about it. How do I draw up a really minimal example? I know I'm 90% sure it's possible. I just can't think of it right now. Because if I call them all in ready, then we bounce out of that stack frame and then we just wait for it to be done. Get tree? No, because this is a ref counted. So you don't have access to get tree. I'm thinking. Oh, you could do a bunch of nodes. Yeah, okay, so you could do a bunch of nodes. Extends node. Right. And then can't you can do it like this. So await get tree creates a timer. Something like that. Create timer, time. We waited for... Pretty sure that might fail because this is supposed to be an F. So we do for canvas layers aren't ref counted. Yeah, but if you create an inner class without mentioning what it's extending, they by default extend ref counted. Right? Because this is an inner class here that I'm creating because I don't really feel like pulling in another file. For I in, I don't know, 4, 5? Oh, sorry, probably range, because we don't want to have, oh, okay, if I is equal to 0, just continue. Test is equal to test. New. I don't know why I didn't put this in a init, but that's fine. Time is equal to I. Add child test. right? Something like that. And then you would expect some output to be from 1 to 4 because it's not inclusive. Ooh, hold on. That's not right. Oh, that's kind of interesting. And it's actually not even working how I think it would work. Ion 5 is more optimized for ion range, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think there's some parsing costs, but it probably just gets interpreted down to like the same thing. So once it's in bytecode, it's probably the same cost. I have no idea though. It waits for ready to finish. Well, yeah, it does wait for ready to finish, but it doesn't really make a huge difference here because this isn't the same ready. And also, we're not actually waiting for that amount of time. Time in seconds. Yeah, because right, we should be waiting for 9 seconds, but it's not waiting at all. Instead, it's actually just happening immediately. That feels like a bug. Doesn't that feel like a bug? Right, because create timer, that works off of, in seconds, yeah, time seconds. Right, and then this is how you use it. Okay, yeah, await, create timer, and then we're, oh, await timeout. Await timeout, yeah. Yeah, okay, now it's working, yeah. So this is how you would kick off multiple awaits in a row. Yeah, because you can kind of see here, it's not super visible, but it does tick for all of them. Yeah. I swear I know what I'm doing. I'm just a little scattered right now. But yeah, that's how you would kick off multiple awaits at the same time. I think if you wanted to kick off multiple awaits outside of the scene tree or without using the scene tree, I would need to think about it. Right, because any function call in GD scripts, I mean, it's a GD script function call, right? Await bounces you out of that function call. But the scene tree is actually completely different, which is how you would be able to do multiple awaits at the same time. I think if you wanted to do multiple awaits just in GD script, I would need to think about it. Yeah. Yeah. Say async functions in GScript run without, well, no, you do need to await them, but you don't need to await them if they're any of these like scene tree functions, right? Ready, I would consider a scene tree function. I think if you do, yeah, any of these built-ins, they're all scene tree functions, right? But if I were to put like an await here, like wait, await get tree, create timer, timeout, manually waited for. I think that won't work as expected. Because then you do need to await manually. Because if you just do test wait, it's gonna give you an error, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just dumb. Yeah, actually, maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe it doesn't make a difference. And then I'll just leak some memory here. Nope. Oh, that's, yeah, because it's get tree. Okay, hold on. Engine, get main loop. Hold on. Oh, well, there we go. I don't know. Maybe it turns out I don't know what I'm talking about at all. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fine. I suppose the difference here. Oh, that's not an. Yeah, if you're doing this. Yeah, okay, yeah. If you're assigning it, you need to manually await. But if you're just doing a function call, you don't need to manually await it. That's right. That's right. There's a little bit of nuance there. Yeah, so if you're just doing like this, you don't need to await. If you're not waiting for a value, you're just relying on the side effects, then you don't need to await. But if you do need the value from it, then you do need to await the function call. Okay, yeah. Turns out it was a lot simpler than I thought. I'm just dumb. But that's how you would do it. Yeah, because it did work, by the way. Right, manually waited for 1, 2, 3. So these all kick off at the same time. Call download. The only problem is you can't wait for all jobs to finish. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Can't you do, you can do this. So var count, or I guess expected. I don't know what the expected count is. I don't really feel like calculating it. Like I would expect it to be 8. But I'm not sure. Wait, no. No, you can't do it. Yeah, no. You would need to have another variable. I don't know. I think there is a way you can hack around it. I gotta think about it. Can you wait for all jobs to finish? Because you can't await. Or you wouldn't want to await it. Because that would bounce you out of this stack frame. You could put it here, right? And then doesn't, test has access to that, right? So if I put like count here, doesn't this have access to it, or is that not true? Okay, no, okay. But if I put a, no, because you still don't have access to it, that's right. But you might have access to it. If you have yet another node that just kind of sits around. So like an auto load. So like, I don't know, like a manager. Like this. Oh, sorry. Oh, but no, you still can't do that. Signal? Oh, yeah, you could signal. Yeah, for sure. As the signal comes in. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could just signal. Yeah, that's right. Signal. Done. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Done. Yeah, I think there's another way you can do it, but yeah, I think signals is the canonical way you would want to do it. Test. Done. Actual plus equals 1, something like that. Expected plus equals 1. And then here, I think you can just kind of spin, right? It's all done. Yeah, but you could just spin here. This is very similar. So get tree, or probably you wouldn't want to cache it, right? To tree. So while tree, or no, while expected does not equal actual, or while actual doesn't equal expected, whatever, tree process frame. Oh wait, something like that. Something like that. There's a few ways of doing it. There's a few ways of doing it. Maybe not. I don't know. Where are we? What is expected in actual? Oh, actual never incremented. That's very cool. That's very cool. That's kind of interesting. So actual never incremented, huh? Then there are 9 things. You could always add them to an array, but I feel like you don't need to keep track of them. You should be able to do it via a counter. Well, whatever. Does it make a difference if you actually add it here? Just run me, please. That's actually kind of curious. I thought that would work. How strange. Actual never gets incremented. So this connection never occurs, even though we are connected to that signal, but apparently we just never hit the signal to begin with, so that's unfortunate. Oh, run me. No, see, it's working. Oh, it's because you can't capture from there. That's right. That's right. You can't capture from there. You have to capture from here, I think. So actual is 0. Right, because your temporary variables just go away, and then Godot just gets confused or something, right? That's one of the gotchas with, yeah. So that's how that would work, yeah. So you don't even need to add it to the tree. It'll just work anyways. Right, so you do it for I and 5. We'd expect 4. Yeah, and then finished. Yeah. So that's how you would do it, yeah. How neat. The only gotcha is that if you have an async function and you define a local counter, that counter never gets updated. You need to have the counter defined at a greater scope. Yeah. You're back? Well, you missed it, but yeah, it does work, yeah. It does work. You are able to kick off multiple asyncs in a row, for sure. Did you get it to work? Yeah, I got it to work. Yeah, I remember seeing something about this. I think it was just on the Godot Discord where someone was very confused about this as well. Yeah, so if you define the counter variable inside of this function, then it doesn't actually update. You actually need to define it somewhere else at a greater scope. So then this works, right? So if you just run it, it'll work as expected. But if you move the actual variable right here, then it doesn't work because it doesn't update. Because the primitives don't get captured correctly in Lambda functions. No, I think it's by design. Yeah, it's not a memory problem. I think it's just by design. So Lambdas cannot capture value types. Or Lambdas capture value types, but they copy it. It's not a reference. So if package is indirect. All right, so we want to assume we're always working with a direct package. And then maybe this is where file utils comes back in. Okay. So what is the regex? I don't remember what I was using the regex for. It's not even here. The regex was over here. So Godot package manager. I need to look at the regex. Regex is something I'm very bad at, and I have also not taken the time to learn and relearn over and over and over again. All right, but where are all of the regexes? regex. Okay. The script loads. I'm gonna grab your old regex stuff. We'll compile all the regex once. I removed the regex. No, I just haven't re-implemented it yet. Create from string. Just kind of slap that in there. That looks about right. Maybe not. Cannot call on an expression. Hold on, there's something I'm missing here. So what is that hostname regex for? So the hostname regex is used for, let me see, I don't remember. Get host path pair. Yeah, because you need to do that for here to grab the tarball stuff, right? Because of how the, like I'm not using the HTTP request node, so you can't just send a direct request. I'm actually just using HTTP client. So you need to pass in two different things. You need to pass in just the host, which is like registry.npm.com or something like that. And then the actual path to the package, which is something. I don't remember. Where is it? I used to have it. Yeah, so from this URL, I need to extract the host. The host is just registry.npmjs.org. And then the path is the rest of it. Right, and that's what the regex is for. It's for looking for the host and then looking for the rest. But here, cannot call on an expression. It looks like it's, oh, I see. I see why you use single quotes. I think I'm just going to do this. Just escape everything. T-res regex. And then we just need to escape these. And then there was one last, oh yeah, I missed it. Do this, do this. Just know that URLs for tarballs are producible without needing the manifest, no? Why not just, I don't like using single quotes, because single quotes make me think of characters. Because I think, isn't it, yeah, Rust makes a differentiation between characters and strings as well, right? So I don't know. And there's quite a few languages actually that make distinctions between characters and strings. Python is not one of them, I believe. And GDScript also does not make a distinction between characters and strings. Yeah. Does C++ have characters? Oh, I mean, obviously C++ has characters, but do they make a differentiation between single quote and double quote? See, that's why I just use double quotes for everything, because I'd never remember if there's a difference between single quotes and double quotes in some languages. Because I think, isn't it in Golang, they're both the same, but you can only do string formatting in Golang with double quotes? Isn't that it? Is something like that? So it's like you might as well just always use might as well just use the one that you're expecting it to be, right? Like we're expecting this to be a string. It's always going to be a string. So just use double quotes. I only use single quotes in GDScript when I'm, it's just a single character. But even then, sometimes I'll just use double quotes anyways. Okay. Script regex, T-res regex. Here. Fix script path. Fix T-res path. Yeah, okay, that seems about right. And then this gives you I remember this is the part that was giving me a lot of trouble. I'm just trying to parse this as well. So the pre part and then group 1. So we want do we need the pre part? Or if we just make everything into absolute paths and just hope for the best. Yeah, we could just change everything to absolute paths. Yeah. So the entire match we don't care about. The pre part we kind of care about, and the group content, which is the actual path. I'm still thinking about it. It's a matched path. Fixed script path, file path. What are we thinking about? Absolutely, the entire thing for the CLI2 can get it work right. It's complicated, yeah. Yeah. I think it does make it simpler as well. Because then you don't really need to worry about the preload part. Just make everything absolute. I'm thinking though. So you have the file path. By the way, I am looking at the the reference from here on my other screen. Yeah, actually, if file exists, if the match path like exists just like that, then there's nothing to do. Like that's good enough. Because that means it's already the correct absolute path. So it's already the correct absolute path. And then if you I think you need more than this, right? So hold on. What was this? What was this doing with modify load? Wouldn't you need to loop through every single indirect dependency that has a single jump? I guess it's like the dependency's direct dependency. And then you don't really care. So it would be, from the developer's perspective, it would be a first order indirect dependency, but from the package's point of view, it would be a direct dependency. And so you would need to supply a list of all indirect dependencies, or I guess direct dependencies for the package, so you know which paths to search. Yeah, that makes sense to me. So this actually is missing a little bit of information, unless I'm misreading your algorithm. Right, because this is checking to see if the path exists. part's throwing me for a loop. Split. Your bot pinged me. Oh no, my bot. Alright, I gotta kill the bot. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Alright, so clearly my bot is crazy. Alright, kill the bot. Does this not work? This worked before. All right. Well, I'll just do it manually then. I know what I'm looking for. Oh, it's because it's looking for this. That's right. Sig term. All right, just so the bot stops pinging. So the bot should be dead, I think. Okay. I'll turn it back on, I guess. Clearly it's bugged, and I'm not really sure why. It might be the minimum stream notification seconds is not correct, and I'm not sure why. But it should have been set up for 6 hours. All right, absolute to relative. Guess I don't really need that. Fixed script path. File path, and I guess like possible dependencies. I think that makes sense. Possible depths. So this takes an array of strings. Maybe. Possible dependency directories. And so we know which directories to search through. And then you'll just need to split. Hold on. I'm thinking. thinking. So if you have something that's like load. I'm thinking. I'm still thinking. If you have like load, you know, gut some file, right? Then you would want to change. Maybe not gut, but no, that's just some plugin, right? Because gut is actually not supposed to be used as a library, but you have something like that, and then your file structure actually looks like add-ons, GPM, deps. Plugin, like that, some file.gd. Then what you would need to do, is take off the front part, and then I guess the other possible situation that you might run into is that you would run into like that plugin some file.gd. And then also like potentially that's also possible, is that you could search in the current directory and then go back. But also you could just keep searching in the current directory and then go back. I mean, it's kind of weird. And then this is also technically valid. So I would think I would need to have a combination of, if it's a preload, I need to iterate through, basically just alternate between single dots and double dots until I know that I've basically isolated it. Right, so you want plugin some file.gd. dependency, right? That's what you want. So these are all the possible paths. This is the new path. New path for indirect dep. And then we also switch it up because plugin, some file. So we'll want to split it into the parent plugin name and then possibly like subfolder. You may or may not have a subfolder, but I think that adds an additional wrinkle. So plugin. Subfolder, some file. So I would need to split once. Right, so you want to split it. So split once so that you get plugin and then subfolder, some file. Right. Step 2, you would want to yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Does package use file utils? I don't think it does. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Because this is a data struct. Because it's easier that way. So you split once on one of these /. Then given that you already have a version, then you would reassemble. I'm typing this out for my own benefit. So the version and new path. So it would be like add-ons, GPM, deps, plugin, version, and then the rest of the path. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, that makes sense. It does mean that this needs to hold on to a package thingy here. Right, so here, so possible, or I guess this is just the dependencies of your dependency. So your direct dependency has its own direct dependencies, but from your point of view, it's a dependency with many indirect dependencies, right? All right, so I'm not really sure. Once again, struggling to read it. Why did I do this? Because this is just not doing anything at all. It's very strange. So you have your regex, you have your file path. Why am I doing this? That doesn't make any sense. I think what I do want to do is I need to clean it. So I guess step 0, actually step clean up what are they called? Just directory instructions, folder dots, path dots. Clean up leading path dots. Oh, don't save that, please. And I think that's only needed for GD scripts, because TRES files, I'm pretty sure Godot will just automatically convert those to a full path. All right. So base directory is not used here. Yeah, it's not used here, so this is kind of silly. All right, so clean up leading path dots. So file isn't, what is begins with? There's begins with, and then there's a few. There's a few. So begins with maybe. What is strip left or L strip? Set of characters defining cars from the strings beginning. See right strip. Cars is not a prefix. Use trim prefix to remove a single prefix rather than a set of characters. I think you would want trim prefix as opposed to L strip. Wait, no. No, you do want L strip. What? TRES absolutes itself, so there's really no point to rel. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah, the only way it would be relative is if you were loading at a runtime. Because I know that does work. you can do it. But once Godot like loads the TRES, it will fix the path for you, whether you want it to or not. But if you runtime load it, it will not fix it for you, which is nice. At least I think it doesn't runtime. I think it doesn't fix it for you. I don't remember. I remember I was experimenting with loading TRES files for vpupper as one of the allowed modding solutions. Hold on. So I don't want to cleaned path. Okay, so file path. Oh, that's not how you do it. File path. L strip. I was saying something and then got distracted, so whatever. Alright. I'm not sure actually. Does that work how I think it works? Don't update any packages yet. But hit me with a hello world. L strip me these characters. All right, what do you think about it? All right, well, there we go. We want L strip. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Exactly what I've always wanted. So that cleans that for me. And actually, this is kind of wrong. Cleaned path, file path, trim prefix, res, da. Actually, I can just clean, I can trim the prefix res, and that'll be, well, no, I need res whatever. Oh, we can trim that. That's fine. All right. One more. I just need to make sure. Prefix. So this should also work, right? Yeah, okay. Are you testing? I am. I'm not really testing. I have a main runner here that doesn't really do anything. I'll strip these things. So that gives you your cleaned path. And then we want to split once. So var split is equal to cleaned path split on this, allow empty, false, max split 1. So then you have your plugin name, or I guess add-on name. Split. And then I guess it's like a URL. It's basically like it's like a URI, I guess. We'll call it a URI. That's essentially what it is. Split size is less than, or if it's not 2. Error. I guess it's probably just does not exist. Bad script path. Failed to split. Okay, so you have your add-on name and then your URI. Okay, we can function chain this, I guess. All right. Wait, but no. Wait. No. Wait. No, this is wrong. No, you don't want to do it on this one. You want to do it on this one. You want to do it on this one, yeah. Okay. So it's matched path so far. I mean, it's the same stuff, right? But let's go to matched path, trim prefix, all this stuff, L strip me, and then we want to split it once to get the path. Oh, sorry. And then we'll just grab both of these. It's still going to be an error, but give me 1 sec. Okay. I don't remember what the offset is for, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. That's your add-on name. And then if your add-on name is inside of any of the packages, so we can do bar package, we can do deps find is it called find? Can't you do a, hold on, wasn't there a thing where you can pass in a callable to search? Or is that not true? What does assign do? I don't recognize this one. Assigns elements of another into the array. Type conversions if the array is typed. That seems kind of weird. All right. Filter. That's probably what I was thinking about, but not what I want. Isn't find what you want? I don't need to reduce anything. Sort custom. I'm not sorting anything. Which functions take callables? Any, nope. Filter, nope. Map, nope. Reduce, nope. Sort custom, nope. Oh wait, you probably want any. Any. Wait, no. Wait, maybe. Wait. Wait, hold on. I'm thinking. All right, if you're going off of this, like we have the add-on name and we have the URI. Okay, maybe we should just filter because we need to get the version. Yeah, because we have no idea what the version is. And so if we just do any, then all we know is that, oh, it exists. That's not really that useful. So I think I will want to filter. So depths, filter, as in dios, depths, filter, func, package, just a package. What does this return? Nothing? Returns a bool. And this gives you back a new array that only contains everything that's past the filter. Package name is equal to add-on name. Oh, well, okay. Well, that's pretty much it, right? Package name equals add-on name. And then after that, we don't really care. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty easy. So if filtered depths size, if it's not 1, then that's a problem. So return error does not exist. Print error. Failed to find matching package doo for doo. So matching package add-on name for file path. Yeah, look at that. Okay. So the dependency that we want is a package, filtered depths. Just give me the front, please. We can pop front, we can just take the front. It doesn't make a huge difference because we're not using filtered depths after this anyways. We do need to check to see if it actually exists though. I think it's safer that way. Okay. So from here we can get the version. What was the algorithm? All right, that looks about right. Reassemble strings, a version and new path, and then I just need to insert that. I think that's fine. Isn't that fine? And then can't I just do like a big replace thing? So based off of the grouped content, so matched path, I could basically reassemble it here. So here I take apart the matched path, which is the group contents, which is the actual file path that's being loaded. Then from there, I can cache this capture, basically this, against the reassembled path that I would get from here. Step 3. So new path is equal to some string so we're looking for so this is the add-ons directory with the included res path, the plugin name, the version, which is a string, not a number, and then the rest of the path. All right, it's beautiful. You love to see that. I don't think I use dependencies directory form. Oh, no, I do use it. No, I do use it here, yeah. I'm you know what? I might just need to grab it again. This kind of sucks, but whatever. What do I use this for here? I use this a few times. Absolute to relative. Maybe I don't need this. For now, let's just yeet it. Was anybody using that? Who was it? Who's using it? Please. Where? Fix script. All right, well, get out of here. Let's get rid of this. We just need dependencies directory format. And then this is used here. So maybe it makes more sense to, no, I don't want to put on a package. So that's silly. I need something to hold on to constants. To do. Move this into a constant file, question mark, and then we'll do the same thing for GPM over here. And then possibly for all of the rest of these, right? These like magic strings that come out of nowhere. Dependencies directory format. Wait, hold on. Did that have a res thing on it? It did? Okay. Oh, well, there we go. It's beautiful. It's already more or less good enough. Well, actually, I don't need a directory format here. Yeah, don't give me the format. Just give me the dependency directory. Slap that there. We need the plugin name, or I guess the add-on name. I need the dep version. And then I need the URI. Yeah, and that's your new path. And then instead of using offset, what I can do, I think it might be more inefficient, but I think it's easier to reason about. So here we have replacements. Yeah. So replacements is equal to matched path to new path, right? And then for key in replacements dot keys, and then we'll just have a value, which is also a string, replacements key. And then how did this work? Modify script load. So when does this actually insert stuff into the file? I guess I don't remember where this is even used. Oh, they use this one used a utils insert, but I don't need that. I think I can do, we'll hold on to a file object. So var file, file access, open, file path. And then what's the difference if you read write versus write read? Wait, hold on. There's a better way, right? Oh yeah. So file contents. Yeah. File contents. Is that? And then actually, I think I need to do this. Like, we might as well just keep it open, right? So what are the various enums for? So I think I want write read. Yeah, I want write read. I don't want read write. Wait, no. Wait, yeah. Yes, you want write read like that. So var file, file access, open, file path. Sorry. File access, write read, get file, to open file at file, can't open, sure. So we get rid of file contents, file get as text, sure. Well, no, because we do need to hold on to that because we'll be modifying it and then we put everything back into the file, truncating it. Yeah. File text. So here we go, file content. And then here, because here we're just reading it, we should not modify anything here, because this is just searching and we generate new paths. Then here, read file contents, find starts modifying source. File content, replace key with value. And that's pretty much it, yeah. I think that's what you want. And then I think it is possible, right? So if you have a source file that has two identical load commands, it will overwrite, but because it's the same load command, it doesn't matter. So it's slightly inefficient, but who cares? And then here, file, store text, store string, file content. So this should truncate. And then I like to manually close the file. Makes me feel better about myself. I think that's good. Now here's the question, how do I test this? How do I test this? fix script path. Okay, give me 1 sec. I think I have an idea on how to test this. That's the wrong terminal. All right, so we'll get rid of verbal expressions for now because that's not supposed to be checked in anyways. Godot package, that's fine. Git add everything in add-ons. I don't want to actually pass the godot.package file just yet. All the npm packages use caret syntax. Yeah, I think the caret syntax means like at least this version or higher. Yeah. So like in theory, like this, our file format could use the same parser or the same logic for parsing. You don't support, yeah, but like all we gotta do is like just add it to the spec, right? It's just a specification thing. So you could support it. It makes the logic more complicated though, right? Because you need to first check to see if that version even exists, and then you need to check to see if you need to update anything, and then you need to check to see like what's the latest version. And it makes things very complicated, I think. If you have give me this version at least. That's basically what it's doing. It's tough. It's tough. Like what this is doing already is it checks to see if the SHA sum exists. And also I figured out how to calculate the SHA, or at least compare the SHA sums. So I think in Rust it's pretty easy. Godot, I completely forgot that this was something that existed. Hashing context. And then you do need to hex encode the bytes afterwards, and then that is how you would compare the SHA sums. And then the SHA sum is just the npm gives you a SHA sum, and then it's, then you just take the SHA sum of the SHA-1 sum of the tarball, and then compare it. Yeah. So I compare the SHA sum of the tarball against the SHA sum that npm gives me. And then I take the bytes from the downloaded tarball, pass them into hashing context, hash it as a SHA-1, update, finish, hex encode it, and then compare it against the SHA sum from npm. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a thing. I think it's been a thing since Godot 3. It's just that like you almost never need to use it. It's such a it's so extremely specialized, so niche that it's, I don't know. I think I'd be surprised if there's a lot of people that actually used it before. It's only weirdos like us that are not making games, are instead making tooling. Yeah, from what I can tell, a lot of people, when they're making tooling for Godot, they don't write it in GD scripts, which makes it tough, right? Because because no one writes tooling in GD script, then there's no tooling examples to compare against. So then you never know about all the other lower level stuff, which is annoying. Implement SHA-1 check. Half implement script path fixing. Right, push me. I'm gonna refill my drink. Actually, I am technically over time, but I'm gonna keep going. I'll be right back. Your boy's back. Very slowly just eroding the lining of my liver. All right, so give me this. So GPM, GOM, GPM, file utils, fix script path. Oh good, I don't have any of the regex. Regex, script regex. Pass in the file path. Let's think about it. Res. We'll make a test file. We'll make a test file. And then here, I need to have a big file of dependencies. So GPM, just so I don't need to pull in anything else. Package new. Then it's name. Name is test add-on. Version is 010. Indirect true. Yeah, and then there's just the one. You can never just test with just one though. Okay, package. Yeah. Actually, I remember this is like whenever you're testing stuff, you never want to test on 0, 1, or 2. You always want to do a 3 or more because you test on 0, then you never know if anything's actually happening. You test on 1, you know, you're basically building in a corner case. Testing on 2 could still be a corner case. Testing on 3, well, I don't know. If your stuff still breaks after 3, then I got bad news for you. All right, so these are both indirects. And then what I'll do here is I'll just kind of create a really quick test file. What did I call it? Test.gd. It doesn't matter what thing it is. All it needs to be is a GD script file, and then we'll add on. I did commit, right? Did I push? I did push. All right, so it's easy to revert. That's good. So add-ons, folder, GPM, dapps. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with the idea of overtime actually professionally, mostly because I've never had solid work hours to begin with, which sounds pretty sad. And it might be pretty sad actually. I don't know, like I remember my first job, I was basically an offshore liaison handler, which means that, you know, I get to the office at 8, work until 4 or 5, go back to the hotel, and then hop on a few calls at 11 p.m. my time, so I can sync with people in, I think they were in Pune. I remember that something happened, and I think we were supposed to go to Bangalore to train, but then something happened, and then we just ended up not going to Bangalore. I hear it's not, you don't want to go there anyways, but I've never been to India. I thought it'd be cool. What I can say is that like my sleep schedule was pretty much like permanently destroyed after having to sit on calls that late. Kind of sucks. All right. All right, some file. I mean, the file doesn't really matter, right? But maybe it does matter. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It just needs to exist. I'll call this one other. I don't know why I'm not using the command line. Probably should. But we're already here. All right, other file. We'll give it some other garbage as well. So maybe like a 0, 2. Yeah, so that's pretty much what I had in mind. So you would have GPM deps, and I'm assuming that's how your code works as well. It's been a while. I don't remember if that's actually what it did. But test add-on 010, 02, 0, and then you have other 010, right? So fix script path, and then here test.gd.gd. Am I dumb? I am dumb. There we go. Test.gd. Yeah, what is other? Yeah, there are 2 add-ons. I really should be testing with 3 add-ons, but that's fine. I don't know. So hit me with a, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Preload. Oh, and this is going to throw an error, which makes sense because it won't exist. So call me test add-on some file.g. So Godot is going to complain for a little bit, but that's fine. Oh, it just hit me with a load. Roughly the same thing. So add-ons other file.gd. So this will be an error, and then, oh no, is Godot not going to allow me to? All right, the preload doesn't matter. That's fine. Preload, load, I don't differentiate between the two, so that's okay. And test.gd, and then what you would expect is that it will fix the path and then point to the correct files here, because these files don't exist. They're under GPM deps. I'll just run it real quick. I have no idea if it worked or not. Ooh, no, it truncated it. Okay, so that's not what she wants. I mean, that is what you want, but maybe it didn't work how I thought it would work. So before we store string, actually here, give me a few breakpoints. So replacements, dictionary size 0, that's good. File content, nothing. All right, well, that makes quite a lot of sense actually. But why can't I get, am I muted? I'm not muted. Am I muted? Am I muted? No, I'm still getting audio, right? Analog. I don't think I'm muted. Are you sure you're not muted? Did you press M? Hello? No, I'm not muted. I think you are deafened. I can hear myself on my own stream because I have a second computer. All right, give me this. Give me this. So what's in file content? Nothing, huh? Really? Oh, it's because there's nothing here. Run me again, one more time. Nothing. Is that not, is that how truncate? Oh, truncate. Wait, no. Wait, what? Opens the file for read and write operations. What does write read do? Oh, is write read? Does it mean that? Oh, I see. I see. So if the file does exist, then it clears the file, but then you can read You can store strings in the file, but then continue to read from it if you wanted to. Okay, that's interesting. That makes sense. That makes sense. But that also means that this is probably going to double up on the file, which you don't want to do. Or can I clear the file? Give me a file access, please. Or wait, no. Positioned at the beginning of the file. Okay, well. I think it'll be fine, maybe. Timeline updates in the old version takes 7 or 8. It takes 8 seconds to update, and the same Godot package in the new version takes 14. Well, I mean, I think a lot of the slowdown is the HTTP requests, right? So if you were to multicast it using, I don't know, something like Tokyo or something, or even just, yeah, Tokyo is pretty heavy, to be honest. I don't know. I think it isn't like a lot of the slowdown because of like you're just waiting for HTTP requests to finish. The new version is multitasking. Well, okay, I don't know. This seems kind of weird then. Failed to find matching package add-ons for file. Oh, right, because it's not a, okay. The add-on was slap you right there. Move that there. Okay. Then add-ons. The add-on. Yeah, 5 parallel requests. I don't know. Like, is your stuff pushed to the CLI thing? I can take a look real quick. 14 hours ago. Okay. Well. Cargo toml. So you're using. Okay, you're using Rayon. Yeah, Rayon's a good one. Yeah, for sure. It's in a PR. Make it fast. Which one are you using? Are you okay? So you are using Tokyo. I would think that Rayon would be good enough, right? Because isn't Rayon has its own kind of thing, right? So it like you don't even need it to run in a async runtime like Tokyo. It'll just work. Isn't that true? CPU heavy data crunching. Yeah, but isn't you can also use it to kind of multicast requests, can you not? Maybe you can't. Maybe that's not how that works. Never mind. But I would think Tokyo would do what you want. Here's Tokyo. Tokyo main. What is this? I think this is wrong. Something about this doesn't look correct. Yeah, something in your main file doesn't look right. Hold on, refresh. I don't know why I'm just looking at the pull request. Where is it? Sped. Yeah, something about. Where is it? Oh, did it change? Lots of things appear to have changed. Yeah, this doesn't look right. Usually what you would do is, as an example, where's my bot? Like, I think you're just making this async, but you're not actually spawning a new async thread, if that makes any sense. Right, what you would want is something like this. Tokyo spawn. So you spawn a a new thread, or you use one of the Tokyo's threads. So async move, and then you do a thing, right? I guess if you're not moving any data, which you probably aren't, then you don't need to move. But you're not spawning anything, I think, right? Yeah. Your updates. Are you spawning? Stream, it's her. Yeah, but you're not spawning any... You're not spawning any threads, though. Using a buffer unordered. Yeah, but you're not spawning any threads, though, which is the thing. Yeah. Like here, I see that you're launching some async stuff sometimes. Let me see. I saw it a few times. Hold on. Yeah, async move, but you're not spawning any new threads, which is probably where the slowdown is coming from. Yeah, Tokyo spawn, like that. And then it gives you a join handle that you can join on. All right. So as far as I understand, Tokyo is a thread pool. So Tokyo RS. Yeah. So I think if you go to the docs, yeah. So you can connect, whatever, we don't really care. But you would want to do, yeah, so you can async it, yeah. Runtime, you don't need to runtime, you don't need to block. Yeah, I don't know, I think I would go through the tutorial. I think the reason why your code is slower is because you're waiting, and then you have to kind of, Tokyo like automatically pulls it for you, but you're still doing everything sequentially. Yeah, so this part, there's no direct link, so good luck. you want things to run concurrently, but I think you're still running things sequentially. No, yeah, no, you are waiting, right? So await means you are waiting. Right, because you either need to await it or you need to manually pull, right? So if you do a little dot operator here, you can see that it hits you with either await or pull, right? So await means that your async runtime will pull it for you, but I'm pretty sure you're still running everything sequentially, but with the added overhead of an async runtime that just kind of is there. Like here you do have a thread, but this is not a Tokyo thread. This is just a thread. The entire function is run async. Yeah, but it's run async sequentially. You're not spawning 5 threads. You're I don't know, you're just running everything in order, basically. At least that's what it looks like to me, because otherwise, like, you're not... There's no Tokyo spawn. I think there are other ways that you can spawn a thread with Tokyo, but I mean, those are the big ones. Yeah, like it doesn't matter if your entire function is async, basically. All it means is that it doesn't block your main thread, which is similar to how Godot works. Right, so like if you I had an example and then I just kind of forgot when I was switching windows. Failed to find matching package add-ons for file that the add-on test.gd. The add-on test.gd. Add-ons, really? Oh, I need to take off res add-ons. That's right. Okay, once more with feeling. Replacements. Yeah, okay, so it did find the 2 replacements. They're kind of broken, but that's fine because this is a valid file path. You can have as many forward slashes as you want. All right, no, send it, dude. Close, test. Didn't appear to do anything. This is a little disconcerting. Shouldn't that have worked? Eh? Oh, I'm dumb. Right, file content does not mutate. Find this, I'll check the tutorial. Concurrent. Where does stream come from? Oh, it's, I don't know. Takes a collection of streams, sure. Sure. So the client remove the reference. It's an anonymous, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's accepted, so I guess it works, but oh, okay. This is what I was thinking about. I was thinking of parallel. Wait, what's the difference between parallel and concurrent then? Actually, now I'm confused. What's the difference between concurrent and parallel? I thought those meant the same thing. All right, so what I was talking about is parallel, by the way. Yeah, so this is what I was expecting to see, by the way, is the parallel requests. So somewhere you would need a Tokyo spawn. I don't know what does concurrent mean? I thought that was the same thing. Programming. Concurrent versus parallel. Still not really. Concurrency is about multiple tasks which start, run, and complete in overlapping time periods in no specific order. Parallelism is about multiple tasks or subtasks of the same task that literally run at the same time on hardware with multiple computing resources like a multi-core processor. This person is not very good at grammar. I guess I don't really get what the difference is. Like there's a little bit of nuance, but it sounds like the same thing. Semantic property of a program or system. Concurrency is when multiple tasks are in progress for overlapping periods of time. Yeah, that's what you said. Note here we are not talking about the actual execution of the task, but the design of the system, but the tasks are order independent. So concurrency is a conceptual property of a program or system. It's more about how the program or system has been designed. Imagine that one cook is chopping salad while occasionally stirring the soup on the stove. So stop. Okay, so it's a stop and start kind of thing. Yeah, it's a green thread. Yeah, concurrency. Okay, so what you're using is, it's a green thread. I gotcha. So you're not actually spawning new threads. It's all single threaded. So this is how Python does, I guess, quote unquote multi-threading. Like, isn't this how Python does it? Is Python uses green threads as well? Yeah. So you stop and start. So like it knows when to start working on the task again, basically. But if the task is gonna block, it stops doing the task and starts working on something else. Whereas parallelism is what I was thinking about, is that you would want to multicast a bunch of requests at the same time. Right? This is what you would want. You would not want to have concurrency. Yeah. But basically, yeah, it's the idea of concurrency is like a green thread. That's what that sounds like to me. Green thread. Yeah, green threads. That's what you want. Whereas what you want is like parallel. Just yeah, it tries to do them all at the same time. And I think in theory, it would make sense for you. But I mean, it appears like it's not working. So maybe, I think you should try the parallel solution, not the concurrent solution. Yeah, that makes sense though. I didn't really think about it. I've never really thought about the difference between concurrent and parallel, but you know. You learn something new every day. And look, it worked. Yeah, there we go. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, but I'm pretty sure this will still load. Yeah. At a Tokyo spawn with SO answer, so I'm gonna try it. Alright. You should try it for sure. Anyways, this worked. Yeah. I think I do regret arguing in favor of relative paths. Yeah, the relative path thing at the few months ago was definitely a mistake. But I think this is fine. Yeah, fixed script path, and then the T-res path is roughly the same thing. I think, yeah. I think at the time it made sense, at least to me. But no longer, unfortunately. Oh, actually, that means that this gets... So you yeeted the relative stuff? Yeah, for now. I think it's still nice to have. It just makes it really complicated. Right? Because this worked as expected. Like, this is kind of weird, but this will still load. Because you can have as many forward slashes as you want. It's just a path. What do you think? You know what? It's almost 11 for me. Probably should get going at some point. The fix script path. I feel like if you just change this to like fix path, that will be fine. Fix path. And then you could use the same thing as long as we're not worrying too much about, you know, preload versus load. As long as we're only working off of the regex results, I think that's fine. Yeah. All right, so wait, hold on. I'm thinking about how would you test the T-res? Because once you put it into Godot is going to try to mess with it. Okay, I can do this. He says as he proceeds to do nothing real quick. Give me a canvas layer. Give me I'll call it test. That's a good one. Test. Give it a test. Then we get rid of it. Move test.text scene. Just move it out. Just move it out. Oh, and here's something I didn't really think about until just now. Isn't this gonna break if I run it twice? Wait a minute. Shouldn't this have broken? Am I stupid? Did I change something I shouldn't have? So if I go here, run this again, it should update. Yeah. And then I run it again on the same file and it doesn't update. Wait, hold on. How does the logic work? It removes the add-ons. Removes any preceding thing and then splits on the first one. And then I guess if it doesn't find anything, maybe it just... I don't know. I don't know. I feel like this should have failed. Maybe I don't know. It's parallel things that have to pass request clients around everywhere. Yeah, that's the hard part about async for sure. That's the hard part. Oh, because of the bailout clause. I'm a genius. Turns out I did account for me accidentally running the same thing twice. Yeah. And actually, by the way, for the parallel thing, you're not actually passing the client object, you're passing a reference to the client. I suppose you could just pass a copy of the clients as well, and that would make things a lot easier. It also means it's a bit more memory intensive though, but it's Rust, so it's fine. And actually, you know what? You might not be able to run multiple request clients at the same time. Or maybe it is, as long as you're using the Tokyo request feature. That's what the SO answer does? Yeah. Wait, does the SO answer... Hold on, I already closed it. Does the SO answer take a reference, or does it clone the clients? Because those two things are kind of subtly very different. GPM T-res regex. Oh, it's T-res, but I guess text scene is like a T-res. Yeah, I think you're allowed to do this. Test.text scene. And I think I can just do the same thing here. Like that. Lcone? Icone? What's an Lcone? Yeah, isn't there, I can just put some garbage here? Like, how does it work again? I've done this before where you can place like oh, you know what? You can just do this, right? Like just add a comment. As long if I just add a comment, it'll be good enough. Or no, because it's not loaded by Godot, who cares? Ext resource path is equal to add-ons. And then what was this originally using? Add-ons. Oh, just give me this. Clone. Oh, yeah, clone, yeah. Clone, that's right. Yeah, cloning things into different threads is the easiest way to do it. Yeah, maybe you aren't able to use the same client to send multiple requests because that client is still waiting on the request to get back to it. I guess that makes sense. Let's run me. All right. So this is for... Okay. Oh, it's because the regex. Okay. Well, if I just get rid of the... Undo me. We changed the regex a little bit to get rid of one of the matches. Like that. It's like instant with the spawning. Yeah. Wait, so did it increase the speed? Did it increase the speed, or are you saying that the spawning took less time, or are you saying the entire operation took less time? Increases the speed substantially. Yeah. See, I know things sometimes. I'm not always just kind of spitballing. Sometimes I know things. Sometimes, not all the time. Okay. So this looks good. And then I think that looks good. Yeah, okay. Well, there we go. There we go. Yeah, okay. And then relatively, how would you do this? I think if it's relative, I think you, well, I think it's still possible. It has a lot of path manipulation, though. Yeah, because you need to find out the file path, and then you need to insert enough ... slashes to move back down to the root directory, and then move back into the GPM deps directory. Yeah. Okay. But for now, it's fine. Yeah, because we got test. So that seems fine, I think. So add-ons, GPM deps. Just run it one more time just in case. Yeah, that looks good. This looks good. You broke the lock file, that's fine. Nice. Well, I'm glad it's faster, for sure. You know? We all learned something today. I learned the difference between parallel and concurrence. I thought concurrent meant the same thing. And then green threads were just an entirely different thing. But no, concurrent means green thread. Parallel means multi-threading. And I suppose your multi-threads could also make use of green threads, maybe? I'm not sure how that would work, though. The practical difference? Yeah, well, I think it makes sense that doing things concurrently, like green threads are always going to be slower, or a single green thread is always going to be slower than just having two threads working at the same time. Like, that's without a doubt. I know that for sure. Especially if you have long-running tasks. It's not slower. Well, no, I mean concurrent, right? Green threads are going to be slower than double threads. Yeah, well, if the threads communicate, sure, but then there's other things around it as well. You know, like you're using multi-threading to run some trivial tasks that also involve some communication, then yeah, it's going to be slower than just using a green thread. Right? If your task only takes, like 2 cycles, then 100% do not use multiple threads. I think that's what you would want to use Rayon for. Isn't that what Rayon is for? Is for green threading? Oh, wait, hold on. Rayon Rust. Yeah, data parallelism, but isn't it? It's also just like green threading, basically. No. Or are these not green threads? Are these something completely different? Oh, this is actually multi-threading. Oh, I thought Rayon was just green threads. Huh. It does the whole thread thing? Interesting. I didn't know that. Does it work with Tokyo? Oh, they split all their stuff up. Oh, good. Dependencies. Oh, they don't have any features, huh? No features? It's just this? That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, no features. Cool. I guess it just works at Tokyo then. Even though Tokyo is also like an async handler. Well, Rayon is not an async handler. Rayon just kind of parallelizes it. Okay. The more you know, the more you know. We're learning more and more. I've never used Rayon. I've looked at it and I was like, I don't really need it. I don't really do the too much number crunching, so it's not super relevant for me. Okay. So this works for both or this works for everything basically, which is nice. So fixed T-res path, don't need it. Now it's just a fixed path. Should probably add a comment to it. Fix. Absolute. We'll fix absolute and relative paths in direct dependencies to point towards the indirect dependency directory. Works for both GD script files and packed scenes. Oh wait, actually I think it's not faster, it's just not downloading. Oh, well, you know. There we go. Wiki page says green threads significantly outperform Linux native threads on thread activation and synchronization. Well, green threads aren't really like multiple threads. That's the entire point, is that it's just a fancy scheduler, right? Isn't or is my understanding of green threads also wrong? I don't think it is, but it might be. Right, green threads don't do any work if they well, the green threads switch what they're doing if whatever it's doing will block. So they do everything they can to not block the main thread. Yeah, it's manually scheduled. Well, you don't manually schedule your green thread per se. Or maybe it's different in Rust, I don't know. Like I know Go uses heavy use of green threads. That's what a Go routine is, right? Or is Go routine an actual thread? Because doesn't Golang have real threads as well that you can schedule? But you generally want to use a Go routine instead because it's lighter on resources. I've worked in too many languages and now I'm getting them all mixed up. To modify. I wonder how this will look. That's fine. We don't need to have. Don't need to have this. It's already in the signature anyways. dependence of the file path. And Tokyo manually schedules it. I don't know. The thread says Rust doesn't natively support green threads. Yeah. That's what I thought Rayon is for. I thought Rayon was a green thread. But yeah, Tokyo manually schedules. Yeah, Tokyo you almost never. Well, let me trace everything back. When you're using async, you'll almost never do any of that stuff yourself, right? Because you're always using other people's toolings. Or tooling, because it's easier that way. I don't know. Like I've never written my own thread implementation either. Yeah, green threads are just a fancy thing. So you need some sort of scheduler built into the language or something. How exactly it works, I'm not sure. I don't know. So I'm sure Rust could support it. I'm pretty sure there are green thread implementations for Rust. But whether they're as popular as, you know, Tokyo or standard async, I don't know. Okay. I mean, that's pretty much like good to go, right? Oh, get restore add-ons, package manager GUI. Okay. Am I stupid? Implement path fixing for dependencies. Yeah, there we go. Probably awaited and unwrapped is still getting outperformed. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. There's a few things, but you could do. But if you're doing it correctly, it's possible that like the startup time of Tokyo, like the Tokyo runtime startup, is just heavier. It's just too heavy, right? As opposed to just kind of manually waiting on things yourself. Right, because Tokyo is heavy, that's for sure. And so if you're trying to optimize, make things faster, I would think that the slowdown could just be coming from, you know, the HTTP request response time. It's not, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I wonder if you could like profile and see what the longest response time is, and then maybe it's possible you're just getting rate limited or something because you are like sending out a few requests all at the same time, presumably to the same endpoint. And I don't think that there's a way for you to send a batch request to NPM, although that would be nice. Maybe like their NPM CLI tool is the only one that's allowed to send batch requests. All right, but yeah, everything is pushed here, so I'm like good to go, more or less. I guess we'll open up a pull request. But it's not quite good to go. But yeah, I mean, you can look at it if you want. Why not? Hit it with a work in progress. GUI extremely unfinished. Core functionality is something like core trying to remember how you're supposed to do this. Okay, it's like that. Make it a draft. Oh yeah, that's how these work. Yeah. I don't know why I did it like this. This is so strange. Ooh. Yeah, so status works, update works. GUI is still extremely unfinished. Yeah, okay, there we go. Take a look. What is status? It just checks the status. I don't know, it's just the status, right? Because the idea is here. All right, don't do any of this stuff. So we go here, plugin. There was even like a nice little, I think this is the pack scene icon. Is this the pack scene icon? I don't remember. Oh, no, it's the resource preloader icon. It's a great icon though. Right, and then there's a GUI. NPM search is kind of working. Package status doesn't really do anything right now, but what it should be doing, it gets the status of all the packages registered in the config. Yeah. So it tells you if things are installed, tells you dependency stuff. It's basically just saying like, is everything installed or do you need to try to update? It's not really useful if you're just like clicking on buttons, but if you're doing things like searching for stuff, like you need to see, I don't know. It's just nice to be able to know, I guess. It's just nice to be able to visually see it. So you need to have some sort of API for that. Of course, update packages does not use the package status stuff. Yeah, so all of this stuff, not really implemented just yet, but we're getting there. All the stuff is there. Can you show it working? It's not done. Status? Oh, I can show status. Yeah, I can show status. I don't remember how status works though, but we'll see. Okay, so we explode. Oh yeah, is installed. I took it out. That's right. Is installed. I knew I was using it somewhere. Oh, did I not emit this at any point? Oh, it's because this gives you a thing. That's right, yeah. So I think this is a dictionary. It works, yeah. Quote unquote, it works, yeah. So there it is. It's just a listing of all the dependencies, and then all the dependencies are flattened anyways. Yeah, so in theory, it works with the one thing. I think it's actually still half finished. Maybe I didn't finish it. Yeah, maybe I didn't. Whatever, it's close enough. The idea is that in the GUI, you would fire it, and then you would just be able to visually see which packages are still installed. But, you know, if we're just doing everything in the terminal, it's not that useful. But, you know, this is a tab thing, so there's only one tab, which is npm search, but, you know, we'll just add more stuff eventually. I'll get around to it. Things are there. And I think the API is pretty clean as well. Right, so status, update single package. Oh, this isn't done yet, but you know, we'll wait on it. Update packages calls update package. So the idea is that you would be able to, I don't know, like click on a package and be like, I just want to update this one. Or at the very least, it's a nice way to break things up, you know. Then there's clean. Remove any unused indirect dependencies. It's very close to how auto remove works in on Debian systems, systems that use apt auto clean. Then purge and purge packages. Yeah, partial update. Yeah, I don't know why you would want to, but I don't know. You could. In theory, you could just update once. Why would you want to? I don't know. You know, or you could have like an ad hoc package, maybe. I suppose that could also work, an ad hoc package. So when you search something from npm, you're like, I don't know, like, do I want it? Maybe. Let me just install this one package. And then the program could update all your configuration for you. You know, I think that could be cool. And that's a use case for when you would just want to update one package. You wouldn't want to update all the packages. Maybe I'll take it out. I don't know. You're still designing it. Anyways, thanks for tuning in. Everything's on GitHub. You're linked. So yeah. Anyways, today is Tuesday, right? I'll be live Thursday, working on stuff. Probably this again, because it's pretty close to being done. Anyways, yeah. Take it easy. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging around.